Meeting with him before the game was talking to a guy who takes ownership of his performance. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions last week, but all he focused on was the loss, okay? And he did say, if I change my stats a little bit, not necessarily for me to look better, but that'll help my team.
Now a first carry here for Robinson. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. These two teams met in our nation's capital earlier this season with the Commanders picking up the win at FedEx Field. So they're trying to win here in Philadelphia to capture the season series.
Whether he's a star or not, here he's a star. And there's already been conversation about whether or not we're going to actually trade this guy or trade. Well, in this mock draft,
on second down, another shot for Robinson. 3 yards
on
the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting third and about 4 to go. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Here is third down and 4.
In the second round as well. We're going to get to that in just a second. So, today, the mock draft
on play action, Lance.
36, 40, 67.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have a Commanders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
This mock draft is very, very offensive heavy. And there's a reason for that. We hired head coach. We have a lot of money to spend.
Off of play action, here's Lance.
Cap is going to go towards defensive players and scheme fits for Dan Quinn.
Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on first down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid game to bring up second and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
Second down and a run by Robinson. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42.
Like the athleticism, like what he could be if he ever becomes a finished product, but after 3 years in the league,
Robinson will try to pick it up. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. We're scoreless after 1.
Chapel Hill. Someone we should know very well because our starting quarterback this
Washington with a football here to begin quarter number 2. 2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10.
Sam Howell at UNC, phenomenal sophomore.
They fake the handoff, now Lance. Escaping the pressure right. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
Certainly not the way they drew it up in the playbook, but that's why they love this guy back there. He sees things breaking down, and he's more than capable of finding an escape route and still getting a decent gain.
This is from Ian Cummings of the Pro Football
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 right at the 40. Play action, now it's Lance. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And incomplete on the deep ball.
They geared up and took the deep shot downfield, but it turned out it wasn't one-on-one coverage. Extra defenders in the area, and that one lines up incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Sam Howell looks like his little brother or his young son. 6'5", 229.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line.
Yes, sir.
It's an intangible. It's a trait. You can't teach 6'5". And despite the fact that we got Cliff Kingsbury
back to Robinson now on 1st down.
In this mock draft version,
it's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4.
I think
consecutive positive runs for him on the last 2 snaps. He certainly appears to be trying to put the offense on his back and just move them down the field, but his number is called. The way he's running it, I keep going back to him.
His numbers took a dip his junior year. I'm taking that body of work at 21 over Jaden Daniels' 5-year sample size, in which he had 1 great season, another
here's Lance.
Season, and a bunch of
sliding out of the pocket.
As a 23-year-old
DK Metcalf, touchdown. DK Metcalf. Touchdown number 15 of the year. And the Commanders go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. Point after try forthcoming.
Push the ball down the field because you have way more than power. Some people will say it's not enough. Some people will say it's elite. So it has to fall somewhere in between.
The kick is good, and the Commanders out to a 7-0 lead.
Everybody says Justin Herbert.
A pretty long drive that time, 11 plays all told. And it's DK Metcalf who finishes things off with a touchdown reception.
Drake May too, and building this program around Drake May. I want the size. I want the size, weight, speed, not raw quarterback. He does need some things. Mechanics. He has the arm arrogance where he tries to go all arm and lack to complete throws sometimes, and his accuracy dipped in the year. He's a coordinator, and all he had to throw to was Tez Walker, who was a fringe-ish first-round type receiver. Probably would go in the second, maybe the third. Very De'Ami Brown-esque, but better. But he doesn't have talent James Daniels is throwing to. And yes, talent not count as a flaw of a player. But he has a lot less talent to work with. And still balled out for the most part. He still combined for 4,000 yards, 35 touchdowns this year. And he ran for 700 yards. 6'5", 230-pound quarterback. In double-digit touchdowns, that's very Josh Allen. Josh Allen had 18 rushing touchdowns this year. See this big boy in the building, corn-fed. All I care about is football guy. His whole personality is big country white boy. He looks like a gas station and says, "Give me a whole log of Copenhagen wintergreen long cut." He looks like in his mouth all the time and a playbook in his right hand. Give me Drizzy Drake May with the second overall pick in the NFL draft, which is now taking us to pick number 36 in the NFL draft in the second. Actually, no, we're going to we want to come out as night one as the winners of the first round of the NFL draft. With the 36th overall pick, we are packaging pick number 36 and your second and a fifth in 2025 to move up to the 26th draft spot, because coming up for our stalwart offensive tackle of the future, we're dipping from a program that we dipped into before. Oklahoma left tackle Tyler Guyton. I trust the program. We drafted Trent Williams, Hall of Famer. Anton Harrison went the first round last year to Jacksonville. Baller that play tackle from this program. And he's an absolute behemoth of a man. 6'7", 330. One says Guyton has only started games 2, but he immediately jumps off the screen at you as a blocker. 15 total games played. Playing right tackle across 2023 first-round pick Anton Harrison, Guyton has a natural pass block ability with refined patience. He's a standout athlete who can effortlessly fit from one target to another when he needs to. The nasty run will pancake a defender from time to time when he has the chance, and there's room for improvement without engaging his hands. He had a phenomenal senior week. He was throwing Bama's out the club all week. 330. I'm betting on those skills, leaving night one of the NFL draft with my long-term stalwart left tackle and my fixture at the quarterback position. Give an A-plus grade with pick 2 and pick 26 for a couple seconds in the fifth. And we left and Tyler Guyton, which moves our first pick of and only pick in the second 40th pick in the 2024. Why? Drafting, move tight end, Sanders, 6'4", 240 pounds. They call him JT Sanders. And first, I want at the position wearing the number 0. Looks absolutely phenomenal. But let's get to the football. He's the best pass-catching prospect. And there's a lot of weapons coming out of that offense. He moves extremely well for 6'4", 250 pounds, showing off great comfort. line of scrimmage. He's a natural receiver who has the mold of Gerald Everett. He's a willing blocker, and he's finish and get physical after the catch. He won't be confused like Brock Powers, but he makes an effort. It's a strong day 2 product. Another quality. John Bates, for whatever reason, who does not play and gets a healthy scratch every week. We need a guy. The way that we're going to handle the tight end position this offseason is we're going to sign. Tackle and then at the top of the second round, for a few picks into the second round, actually. And we're getting our starter here. We're getting our Sam Laporta. John Bates will be just fine.
That's good. I'm doing well also. My brother and my nephew just left here. I need to erase some of these videos on YouTube. shit every episode. And what the fuck did I erase? Man, that shit is so weird.
kick team out there for the Commanders as they send this one away. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. So back onto the field here come the Eagles for their second drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Second and 6, just inside the 30. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Quick slant, Dotson. Oh, he's got some breathing room. Jahan Dotson, touchdown, Philadelphia. Jahan Dotson, 71 yards. And the Eagles are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. That drive started on their own 25. 2 plays, 75 yards later, into the end zone. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead he does go down to a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Commanders going to retake the field for drive number 2. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
On 1st and 10, here's Lance. Flush to his right. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked up by Deion Jones, the linebacker. And they're going to be set up in the red zone right around the 17-yard line. Well, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw? And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Hurts sets up to throw it. Over the middle, brought in by Dotson. And the Eagles are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. So in the second quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
They've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. It'll be Hurts on the option. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down. And not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, That's a pretty good play. But if you've got to do it in your own backfield,
oh my God,
I consider that a problem.
Like,
that doesn't work too well.
What's your name? Or what is your sign? I got. My name is Richie, by the way. Rich, whatever.
So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. Swift will take this one in for an Eagles touchdown. A solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. Each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
Elliott on for the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. Scoring summary. 3-play drive. And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. After the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Taking it about the 1. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Commanders back out late in this first half. And with just under a minute to go, they might try to think about mounting a drive here if they can and get in the end zone. Could potentially tie this game up. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. I know he wants to get his team back in the game, but a 50-50 ball right there that maybe was a little questionable.
Yeah, he's pretty lucky to get that one back. I think that sometimes these quarterbacks play with a lot of confidence that borders on arrogance, and that can put your team in some dutch.
Yeah, especially maybe want to look at some safer routes after the interception he had that ended their last drive.
Closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up. Converged on his man and broke the play up.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Now a play fake. Lance, he'll buy some time right. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. Again, it's Lance. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. A leap, and he's got it. DK Metcalf, their 2nd TD of the game and 16th on the season. And the Commanders are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. extra point right down the middle. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. But a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Eagles going to get one final possession in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
A little under 30 seconds to go. We'll see how they play it here on 1st and 10. Hurts. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number one. Two yards to go, second down. Throwing is Hurts. Looking for A.J. Brown again, and he's got it again. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Quick slant to Brown. Touchdown, Philadelphia! A.J. Brown, as the first half is winding down. And the Eagles have taken the
today. From Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, it's Week 14.
3 quarters of the NFL season are complete. What lurks in our final month? We're underway in Week 14. And a pretty slick return there. Almost got it to the 45. Officially, they'll call him down at the 44.
Well, as they say, if you drew it up, you couldn't have drawn it a whole lot better. That's exactly how you want to start the game. Excellent momentum off the opening kickoff.
Philly's offense getting ready, and Jalen Hurts ready to lead them. The second-round pick who started his career at Alabama, then finished with an electric senior season at Oklahoma.
And last week's loss came despite a clean game on his end, throwing the ball with 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. His job this week is simple. Do it again. Continue to avoid turnovers and hope that what sunk them last week resolves itself this time around.
Hurts throw complete to Dodson. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. An early test, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. They'll try and run here with Swift. Give him a yard on the play, and he's definitely short. It'll be 4th down and a few inches. And here's Ryan Wright now. He'll kick it away after a 3-and-out on the opening drive of the game. And he punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. That one sails out of bounds. The side judge will walk it off. And he says it went out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Nice punt. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game, but this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football, because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance, if they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
Ahead for about 4, 2nd down coming up.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. Hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
On 2nd down, another shot for Robinson. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down? Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd down, Robinson. And he's able to get the first here as he's taken down at the 25. The drive stays alive. A 3rd down gain of 8. That wasn't a huge gain, but those are the types of carries I think they were missing in their loss last week. They couldn't get him going on the ground.
Did you get the same feeling I did during our meetings, that they kind of regretted that he didn't touch the ball? You know, hey, he should have touched it more last week. They weren't going to make that same mistake, and they've taken care of that early.
run with 3 tight ends here on first down. Robinson with another carry. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Robinson up the middle. And this is going to be a Commander's first down as the tackle made at about the 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 12 and a Commander's first down. Washington with the football here to begin quarter number 2. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Lance now on first down. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. Big yardage that time for Washington. 56 yards.
That's how you put field position. What a play right there. That nearly went the distance. Credit this defense for not giving up. They get him down just short of the goal line, but the damage is done. It's going to be 1st and goal.
And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. Brian Robinson Jr. with his 13th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Commanders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Point after, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it was capped off by the touchdown run from Brian Robinson. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This taken in at the goal line. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their 2nd drive. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. All right, so they got that one, Charles, against the center.
Let's remember how difficult it is for the center, because remember, he's got to snap the ball and put the play in motion, and sometimes you get that big guy on your nose. You got...
You're going to invite some guy over to my house that I don't even know. I just wanted to have somebody over for dinner. I got to have dinner with some guy. Hey, cool guy. What's his name? Jimmy. I don't know. What you can ask him about all sorts of things. I mean, what do you want me to ask cool guy? If he knew shit that I was interested in, he wouldn't be a fool. So I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm just confused. Here I am, thinking that we got a pool that's outside. Yeah. I didn't realize we had an indoor pool. We just forget about it and eat our dinner. We've got enough money for 2 pools. We don't have enough money for a rescue.
Sometimes he's coming at you at an angle. It's a difficult job for him to snap the ball and then execute his block.
Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far, the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
So they'll come up after the incompletion for second down.
I'm just chilling. Pause my game and roll up this thing. I like to enjoy my weekends. Like right now, I'm playing Madden. I'm on YouTube. Like I'll be recording. I'll be streaming it all day. Now, I'll be
Got out to the tight end. Now gives a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
fucking hilarious.
The threat of a second straight punt to start the game is looming as they come up 3rd and 10. From the gun, it's Hurts. And it's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
That certainly looks like nothing to show now from these first 2 possessions. And guess what? When you're on a losing streak, that can lead to a full sense of, here we go again. So on the sidelines, the offensive play callers, quarterback, they've got to get together and dial something up to start their next drive. Otherwise, it could be a long game.
So on 4th down, on is the punter Ryan Wright.
Don't got no dude taking on that time.
And he'll get this away into the icy winter air.
Oh shit, I made a punt again. Yeah.
Fielded at the 20. It'll wind up being a net of 41.
That's a good game. Hope y'all cats be
On the
here.
punt. And it will be Washington football now with a 1st and 10. Now Washington going to retake the field for drive number 2. And they'll be looking to make this a 2-score advantage. Had the touchdown on their first drive, Charles. Hey, they can get up 2 scores here on the road. That's a heck of a start.
And not only have they thought about it, I wonder if they visualized it. I remember playing and they used to turn the lights out in our meeting room and run through a situation like this and say, just think about what it would be like to be up on the road and take the crowd out of it. Maybe they did some of that.
And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. And from the 34, here's 2nd and 4. They'll run again here with Robinson. And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 3rd and 3.
Whenever we talk about the best strong safeties, one word constantly comes up, and that's instincts. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. The heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3. To throw, it's Lance. Flushed out right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
And now they'll throw with Lance. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. In double coverage, and it's intercepted. Puts it off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really, on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
When both teams practice this situation, and this time the guys on offense won, and in a very nice way. What a run from that position on their own goal line.
Gave him some good breathing room.
I wonder now, do you still stack the line of scrimmage, or do you play normal defense? They may have backed him off with that run. They've given him some different looks here defensively in the early going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big 3rd down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. They'll set up to throw.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
And here's Ryan Wright now as he's on to punt for Philadelphia. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. It's fielded at the 45. It'll be a 44-yard boot, just a yard on the return as he's covered up quickly.
And the Commanders will take over with a 1st and 10. Set to go again. Here's Brian Robinson, the Commander offense.
He's over 40 yards here in the 2nd quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals. Yeah, that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Hand off now to Robinson.
And across the midfield stripe into Eagle territory. And they're going to speed things up here. Again, it's Robinson. And he's got the 1st down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play.
On 1st down, Lance going for Metcalf on the deep ball.
And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Offenses all over continue to be aggressive, and most people never turn down a shot in a deep ball. But oftentimes, it attracts a little bit of extra attention, and it did on that play, and that one got knocked away.
Lance to throw on 2nd down here.
Out to his left. And here's a leaping catch. He pulled it in. Now Washington going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half.
Lance now on 1st down.
Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31.
Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout.
And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21.
And Lance now to throw.
Under pressure, they got him again. Push him back 8 yards that time on 2nd down.
All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early.
Just the 1 touchdown in that first half. 7-0 our score as we get going in quarter number 3.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn 1 here in this 3rd quarter.
Second half begins with a run by Robinson.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. And the offense moving quickly to the line.
10, it's Robinson. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 74 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. A couple of very nice carries to start this drive out.
Yeah, 2 first downs. And how about that second one? What a nice run on that particular play. I'm telling you, they're going to start to think that this game is easy if they continue to rip off yardage like this.
I quoted my famous mac and cheese as a joke, but it didn't seem like you liked it.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now Lance. There goes a deep ball, end zone. And this one almost intercepted. Had a chance to come down with it in the end zone, but could not hang on.
Boy, that ball's just hanging up there, waiting to be intercepted. That looked doomed from the start, but they took the deep shot anyway, and fortunately, it winds up incomplete.
On a give, here's Robinson. And across the midfield stripe into Eagle territory. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable third down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Third down, here's Abanikanda. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. So instead of giving them another third down, they'll decline it, brings up 4.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
So here we go. The offense is going to stay out there. They're going for it on 4th and 8. And they'll go for it. Lance eluding the pressure right. And Lance will have the first down as he's able to slide to avoid the contact there at the end of the play. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there.
The defense did its job of taking away a quick throw, but that's only half the battle because they've got to get to him before he can make a run for it. A little bit late containing him there, so he makes a nice gain out of a play that looked like it was in trouble.
Good. You do your homework? You got talking points? Yeah. good. Yeah, cool as a cucumber. You can get off my back.
Well, don't sass me.
Well, don't help me.
It was just a general question, baby.
I'm just saying if you don't want to sass me, play.
This is your big day, dude. The boys suing Ponderosa? Huge. It's like a trial decision. Oh, man, everybody's got a thing. Don't leave me out. Frank's got a thing. Dee's got a thing. Dennis's got a thing. What are you talking about? What are you doing here? There's got to be a way to get this court to let me out of my alimony payments. Are you guys ignoring? You know, what's going on this? Oh, God. It's madness. I should have to take the ass. Don't look like this when I'm getting thrown on the doctor. You know what I mean? No, absolutely not. What's going to distract from my case? Uncle Jack's just got you here handling his papers for him because he can't do it because he's wearing those goddamn big hands over his hands. I don't know what that is. What is that? I don't know what it is. All right, well, either way, this whole thing's going to be a goddamn fiasco. I'm going to enjoy everything. No, it's going to go fine. No, it isn't. No, it's going to be fine. This is hardly the foul. It's okay. Everything's going to look this good. Hi, I'm Bradley Cooper. Everyone is auditioning to get T-Mobile Magenta status. With Magenta status, there's no need to fill up when you drop off your car. $1. I like to juggle.
That's good, Brad. I'm looking really good with this.
Special rate on your Hill Kids Day. Wow!
I can try on too.
No need to audition. Introducing Magenta premium benefits.
This drive going to continue following the conversion on fourth. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Robinson. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. So it's the big left tackle who gets tagged with a hold.
And sometimes you're actually executing the block well, and he starts to slip off of you, and instinctively you reach out and grab him. And when it's done like that, it's often seen by the official and called.
They'll run it now with Robinson. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. The tackle by Nakobe Dean.
Well, obviously, they would have at least liked to have gotten back to the original line of scrimmage. Instead, now, they're dealing with 2nd and long.
I thought they would have passed it after the penalty. Probably wish they would have now. So still 14 yards to go, 2nd down. On the run, it's Robinson. Call it a gain of 5 that time. They'll be left with a 3rd down and about 9 to go. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. And quickly, they get to the line. They'll run here with Robinson. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked out before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Trailing in the fourth, this close of a game, that's a penalty you just can't afford.
It's an absolute killer, and it's one that drives coaches and teammates insane.
So now factoring in the face mask, here's 1st and 10. Lance looking to throw it. Rolling to his right. And this will be caught by his big wide receiver. And able to get this down inside the 15 to either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
I thought once he got out of the pocket, he was looking further downfield. Instead, he brings his sight lines back to a shorter route, settles on his receiver running the drag left to right, and they wind up not getting a whole lot out of that one.
Second down and a run by Robinson. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 103 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. They'll run with Robinson. He gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
Second and goal from inside the 5. Abanikanda is not going to get a whole lot, maybe a yard down to the 3. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Commanders football as we get back to it. They've got it 3rd and goal now as they look for that final touchdown to salt this one away. Robinson is in. Touchdown, Commanders. And they would not be denied on the ground, powering it in just one play after they got stopped short.
And how about how many tight ends were on the field? Because in today's NFL, we think of the tight end more as a pass catcher. But this group, they tell them you've got to be able to run block to stay on this team. And they committed to it and got it done right there.
I know your body. If you're not going to make up your mind, you got to learn to prepare.
Point after, right down the middle. And that'll make the score 14-0. That one was an extended drive. 14 plays all told. And it was capped off by the touchdown run for Brian Robinson.
The point is, I learned to do my from watching YouTube videos. And you can learn to cook the same way. What are you going to do? Pancakes. The journey begins now. But whatever you do, don't track by snake fight videos. They're always one click away, very addictive.
I wouldn't want to watch snake fight videos.
Good. Good.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Hurts and the Eagles now down by 2 touchdowns. A minute 53 remaining. They've yet to score all game long, but now they need to do so twice in short order to have a shot. They'll throw on first down with Hurts. Dotson, he's got it. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10. Hurts throw complete here to his receiver, Brown. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. Hurts throws complete to Goddard. And he's got this down to the 35. Here's 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion. So I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
Well, here's a big one. You can just feel it. This is 3rd down now. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this 4th quarter. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, you get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
Now the Commanders going to burn the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. So with under 30 seconds to play, this is the game right here. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
A nice burst there as they'll get about 7 that time on the first down run. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock. Now 2nd and 3. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he will have a Commander's first down, and that should just about do it.
All right. And there he is. The fourth. No, I'm here for morning mimosa. We want you to come down and compensate.
Robinson with another carry. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. And the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
What an amazing boy. If it weren't for his face, I'd be completely baffled about why he was a blunder.
Here's Lance. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. At that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
And this is good from 57 yards out. That was bombs away right there. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So a victory here for the Commanders. And it was their defense that really paved the way to this victory as they allowed the one touchdown, and that was all she wrote.
Almost want to do the defense chant right now, right? Defense with a couple of claps in there, but no one wants to hear that from me. Let's just talk about how they got it done, though. When you take care of every aspect of the game, shut down the run, control the airways, right? Make sure the quarterback is harassed. This type of performance you get. They can't fashion together any offense, no consistency.
So you'll be on after the Dancing Monkeys. This is the first time they've been on since the attack.
They attacked the audience?
Oh, God, no. The audience attacked the monkeys.
I'm not there yet. I'm still here in the Congo. These guys get so nervous before they perform. Well, we better get out there. Everything's fine. The Dancing Monkeys will put the audience in a great mood. That's not dancing, it's moving! Kill the monkeys!
Gone. Last man on it. Nothing but empty spots. What the hell, man? Gone. Day 10. No signs of life.
Save my hand! Save my hand! Where are the monkeys? They escaped to the rafters! No more mimosa! They can't! I want mimosa!
Where do you think you're going?
You're on!
Ready.
For you! Next up, woo! We have a YouTube station known as the Orphan Chef. He was abandoned by his mother and he learned to cook gourmet cuisine all by himself. Amazing. Welcome, the Orphan Chef! Great to have you here. Mimosa? I'm 14. Who's gonna find out? So what are you gonna cook for us? I wanted to make my specialty, a coco veg. What the hell is that? French chicken! It's much easier than you think. I'm a kid, so the hardest part is what? What of that is your sentence? Is wine. Getting. I'll just start with this. You grew up without a mom. Tell us how terrible that was. It wasn't that bad. Yes, it was. No mom to kiss your boo-boos? No mom to hold you after your bad day. Celebrated your birthday and touched you in it, not your mom. Not likely. That's it. So sad. I really should focus on this. You know what I just realized? This kid has no mom. What? No mom! Nope. If he died here today, there would be no mommy to mourn him. And no mommy. That's so fun. Oh, good God. What is that crap? I made an omelet. Mac and cheese omelet. But I'm hungry for chicken! Why did you make me cry? Because I was nervous. Every time I eat this, it makes me feel good and safe and loved. Why? Because my mom makes it for me, okay? You have a mom? Check this shit. I went to the orphanage. It don't add up, I tell you. It don't add up.
said those terrible words to you?
Get this crybaby loser and his loser mother at my show!
I know it.
Why? You were gonna drop us in the pit? You know what, Chris? The sizzle? You! Sometimes it's okay to say it, like now, or when you're driving. Turn off the cameras and lock the doors.
No, Suze, please, not again.
Rage! Mom, what do we do? Follow the monkeys to freedom! Don't worry, Mama's got you.
Although you refuse to acknowledge anyone, the naked market has been apprehended. Oh my God! Oh, hi, Francine. Steve. Who's doing this to me? Who are you? Show yourself! Gone.
Bye. Have a wonderful time.
All electric, all quiet. Subaru Solterra. Dog tested, dog approved. Get great low rate finance or lease offers on select new 2023 Solterra EV models now through February 29.
So, how much weed do you want to buy?
Bye, aren't you? Come on, we've been making out all night.
No, I'm a drug dealer. I only make out with customers that are not cops. Cops can't legally make out with people they're not in love with.
Look, I don't have any money right now because I recently became years ago.
No job? What a loser. You know what's wrong with this country?
Well, what's wrong with drugs? Straight to your head. I stayed under for 5 minutes, and I saved the bag of weed. Winner, winner, weed for dinner.
Oh, Haley, look at you. All-time low.
What? No, that was my best day in... Oh, my God. A drug dealer called me a loser for the 4th time in 3 months. This one feels like rock bottom.
Idiot. But lucky for you, I'm working out a new persona. Lamar Crush. Life coach. What do you do when life gets you down? Crush it. Like I said, I'm working it out. Arbuckle T. Boo, life coach. Who'd you used to be with? Lamar Crush? Lamar Crush is shit. I went to life coach school with him. He's a hack.
Good morning, USA. I got a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day. The sun in the sky has a smile on its face, and it's guiding us through to the American race. Oh, boy, what do you say? Good morning, USA.
I'm always interested to know how applicants hear about our company.
Well, it's kind of embarrassing, but, you know, I have a life coach, and he said you were hiring.
That is embarrassing. But we are hiring. And we only hire the best. We're not the best.
Sir, my resume may be short on experience, and it might not be my name on the top. And I'm not as familiar with Windows 95 as that person is. But as long as you don't have me making resumes, you will not regret this.
You're passionate. You remind me of a younger me. Sure, my hair was a little longer, my Ann Taylor suit a little more maroon, but everything else is a dead-on match. You're hired. Now, about your pay. I'm hoping this might entice you to come aboard.
Woohoo!
The FanDuel every night is a watch party. New customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Bet all the stars and all your friends and tell them that they get paid instantly. On FanDuel. New customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. I was made for sport. I used to have bounce. And unlike Nutrish-Ho Health Blend, I contain nothing that would help your dog live a happy, healthy life. I mean, I used to smell like the cat. Helping dogs, dog healthy.
Not everyone's training for a gold medal. Not everyone wants to go hard or go home. Whatever. Run your own race. Because doing something is everything. Visit onepeloton.com. Terms apply.
Record greeting at the beep.
You've reached Haley Smith's office. Please leave a message at the beep. Ugh, boring. Hey, Cole, this is Mr. T, and I pity you if you don't leave a message for Haley. For Godfrey, and I agree.
You must be the new hire. And I must say, Gilbert Gottfried is flawless.
Hi, get is me.
Axe Jenkins. Just wanted to welcome you to the company. Here's everything you need to know. Mary is sweet, but she'll talk to you. That's denies it, but we're pretty sure he's one of the jerky boys. And everyone hates Andrew. I don't know why. Someone told me that when I first started. He is the worst. Anyway, welcome to corporate America. See you for good. During your birth month.
Hey there, I'm Andrew.
Yeah, nice try.
You're gonna fit in great here.
I'm not sure about this dance. I don't think my date really wants to go with me.
Steve, it's a mother-son dance. Of course you.
Oh, Mother. You look so beautiful.
Yeah, let's just get this over with. Can't believe I'm going to a dance with a nerd.
Your chariot awaits. I'm a total male to date later. I'm so happy you got a job. Another Arbuckle T. Boone success story. For the first time.
Oh, it's great. There's a whole room full of markers you can hide. And
oh, a cute co-worker. Sounds like you're following my system to a T. That's the T in Arbuckle T. Boone. Step 1 is a job. Step 2 is a man. Step 3 is a baby with that man so you can quit step 1.
It's just 3 steps. You can really wrap your head around it. Unlike all those AVA systems.
No, I just got my first real job. I mean, should I really be messing with my coworkers?
I'm your life coach. This is life. Have I steered you wrong yet?
It's true. You gotta play the hot hand, Haley. He's batting 1,000. He's 1 for 1.
And I'm always afraid that when I turn on my car, it's gonna blow up, and when it doesn't, it's like, wow, Mary, the world does want you here.
Hey, since you don't know where everything is yet, I brought you some coffee.
Oh, thanks.
Just trying to impress the only girl in the office who looks good in a business suit.
Well, this is what $40 gets you at Sears. Well, this and 2 tires.
Attention, everyone. Big announcement to make, so maybe stop stuffing your fat face for 1 second and listen, Andrew. It's come to my attention that as of this quarter, we have dropped to the number 2 industrial solvent distributor in East Jim. Number 2, which is also known as Chet. But I'm not mad. We just need to get back on top. I'm taking the company on a corporate retreat to leaving now. Food, clothing, necessities, everything will be provided. I even got banana chips for the plane.
Fisher Automotive, Chris speaking.
Hey, Roger.
So I think I'm maybe moving on to step 2.
Please hold for Arbuckle. Arbuckle here. What am I hearing about step 2?
Well, my company's going on a corporate retreat to Belize.
Sounds like you're moving on to step 3, girl. You do know what Belize's #1 export is.
Sugar cane?
Sex memories.
I mean, I definitely like him, and it would be fun to hook up in Mexico. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go for it.
She's gonna sleep with ass. Ooh, this is so exciting.
No girl forgets the 88 times she has sex.
Hey, you. I was wondering where you were.
Taken! I already called her the plane buddy. Our bodies will melt together if the plane blows up.
Okay. I'll see you when we land.
Love him. He's handsome, funny, and he works for the best of us. Even though his family is super rich, there is not a doubt in my mind he is one of the world's most eligible bachelors.
Yeah, he is pretty great.
His wife's one lucky woman.
Wife?
Yep. Hey, can you help me with this crossword clue? What does the word eligible mean? Oh, and also bachelor. Oh, set me free. Changing all memories.
Protocol and tradition are the metal from which every cop in this city is forged. The Rookie returns Tuesday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
Hey, is everything all right? You didn't say a word to me the whole trip here.
Well, I figured if you wanted to talk, you could have called your wife.
Can you believe we made it?
Go f*** yourself.
Hello?
Hi, I'm calling on behalf of Mr. Boone. He's wondering if anything went down between you and Axe.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. He's married.
What? He's married? That's a deal breaker.
Give me that. Arbuckle here. So what if he's married? Lots of us are married. You're married. All the good ones are married.
It's not happening, Roger. I'm mad enough I even let myself like this guy.
I'm your life coach. I've drawn up the play, run it, hit a home run into the winning basket. 5 points.
Hey, that was super rude.
Hey, there he is. Fun dance last night, huh, kiddo?
Oh, was it? Was it a fun dance?
Well, yeah, I thought we had a wonderful time.
No, you had a wonderful time, because you stole...
I was the only boy not dancing with his mother.
Counterpoint. I was the only chauffeur who got laid last night.
Oh, I'm throwing away your business card. Oh.
And what about Mark? His mom died in a fire. He had to dance with his court-appointed guardian. I refuse to feel bad about this.
This company retreat is all about getting us back to #1. #1! So, anyone have any suggestions?
I think we need more honesty between coworkers.
Honesty. Okay, I'll start. I don't know what grapes are. Who's next? Go quick. I'm feeling very vulnerable.
Listen, Haley, my wife and I haven't been intimate for a long time. There are reasons why I can't leave her, but it is marriage in name only. I really like you, and I think if you got to know me, you'd like me too.
I'm sorry, Axe. You're married. I can't do it.
Just do it! That's the mantra of our next speaker, Nike Chairman, Mr. Phil Knight.
Just do it, Haley.
And you're not Phil Knight.
That's right. I'm going to need a new check made out to Arbuckle T. Boone, life coach to the stars. I'm the man who keeps the cast of Melissa and Joey from killing themselves weekly. Now let's pair.
What are you doing?
I got you the job. Now I'm getting you the man. You and you. You're a team. And you owe me $80,000. I'll take that in ham. I'm going to start a ham business. Unless you've already written a check. Check's probably better than ham. You know what? I'll take either one. Money, hams, whatever you got on you. I really shouldn't negotiate when I'm hungry.
So, this is me.
And, right next door.
Yeah, our doors are really close together.
It's almost like they're kissing.
Hope they don't run off in the night together and someone comes and murders us.
Yeah.
Right?
I guess we should say goodnight.
Yeah, I think we probably should.
Well, good night then.
What?
Sorry, you say something?
Oh, no, sorry, I thought you...
Oh, no.
Okay.
Don't freak out.
Ah!
Okay, I told you explicitly not to freak out. Speaking of not listening to me, why are you not next door, grinding the axe? I just thought of that. Sometimes they just come to me. I call them little gifts from
She's not with him because she knows it's wrong. I'm beginning to think, and I'm loath to say this because I don't want people to say Klaus is a hater. I get enough of that crap as it is. But I'm beginning to think Arbuckle T. Boone is not a good life coach.
Hater!
What if he's married? I'm married, but Jeff's up in space. I deserve to have someone I like on Earth.
Just go do it already. Oh, and record it. Just the audio. I got plenty of video. Short on audio. Need more audio.
Roger, how can you encourage Haley to have an affair? Cheating is wrong.
Yeah, naming a man Courtney is wrong. A blonde Asian is wrong. Cheating is fun.
It most certainly is not. I know, because I've been on the other side. You see, I was once cheated on. Elsa was my first love. We met at university.
You mean you met in college? You're in the States now. Say it the right way.
So Elsa and I met at university.
Oh, I hate it!
We were in love, she and I. And she supported me through years of constant ski jump training. The Olympics. That's where I was going to propose to her. But I had no idea that the Olympic Village would be a roiling cesspool of infidelity. Perfect humans with perfect bodies, getting whatever they wanted, whenever they wanted it. I would never wish what happened next on my worst enemy. Walking in on my girlfriend with the entire East German bobsled team.
Push, push, push! Lean left, right, left again, faster!
Right, everyone, think about douche!
I was devastated. So that's why you can't be with a married man. Roger, what are you doing?
Calling my 4-year-old nephew to tell him he's no longer the worst storyteller I know. Haley, do you like this guy?
Yeah. But...
So he's married. That's not your problem. That's his life coach's problem. All I'm saying is, where did not sleeping with married men get you? Running from drug dealers. So go next door and get yours, which is someone else's.
You're amazing.
I know this is crazy, but it just feels so right. Let's get you out of those wet clothes.
What?
Oh my God, what the hell's that?
Oh, the tattoo. Yeah, that's my wife. Don't worry, the way I have sex, you won't be seeing her much.
Oh, Louie, where you going? I gotta handle something. Yada, yada, yada. Let's go, Louie. Hold on tight, way. Vamos.
Tired of yada yada like a slow down.
Yada, yada.
You don't take yada yada in life?
I'll get the paperwork.
Don't take yada yada from your wife. there's no contracts, no exploding bills, and nada yada yada.
So does that. Like, actually bad. The twist? It's good for you this time. You deserve that mouth-watering swirl of bold flavor and refreshing bubbles. Without feeling bad about it.
Tonight, from M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, Maryland, it's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens taking on Trey Lance and the Washington Commanders.
The rain is falling, the fans are soaked, but here's the bottom line. We've got football at M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, Maryland. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup on tap, as it'll be the Washington Commanders taking on their Beltway rivals, the Baltimore Ravens. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Raven team as they get ready here. And losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
But meanwhile, for the visiting Commanders, they've been in a great group. Winners of 7 of their last 10 on the year.
And the way they played last week defensively, you look at the tape, it looks like they had extra guys on the field, and they thoroughly shut down that offense.
Set to go now on a wet and rainy night. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Here comes the Ravens on offense, and the man in charge from Louisville, the former MVP, Lamar Jackson.
Well, the silver lining from last week, he played phenomenally. Kept the ball clean and led them to the end zone several times. You know these NFL quarterbacks, though, they trade away all those touchdowns if it meant getting the win. That's his focus this week.
Right to the air is Jackson. That's complete. It's Rashad Bateman. And able to get this one across the 45 before it's brought down. An early statement on the game's first play. 18 yards and a first down.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play, attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Now Jackson. That's complete. It's Zay Flowers with it.
And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown.
Zay Flowers.
His third touchdown now on the year.
And the Ravens need just 2 plays on their opening drive to take the early lead.
Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms because whether it's a big shot with your first one or a probing one, a little bit of a jab, the second one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone.
A good hold of these win conditions. The point after is up and good, and it's now a 7-0 game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Here are the Commanders for their first drive of the game. They'll be led out by the former number 3 overall pick back in 2021. It's Trey Lance.
It's a pretty bland game he had last time out. Ended up throwing 1 interception. Didn't have a touchdown to offset it. But the team found a way to win. He found a way to lean on other parts of the offense that carried them through.
Now a first carry here for Robinson.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down. Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 6. Here's Lance to throw it.
Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. A fight for it, and this is caught. It's caught indeed. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
The delay of game backs them up 5, 1st and 15.
Lance going to throw.
They'll roll him out right. If they didn't have that penalty a moment ago, it'd be a first down. Still a nice 13-yard pickup.
Now Lance throwing on 2nd down.
Steps away to his left. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish it as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
And he's set out there on 3rd and 1. Robinson will try to pick it up.
And he gets the first down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6.
Back to Robinson now on 1st down.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. 2nd and goal from inside the 5.
Robinson hammering for the goal line. He loses the football, and it's picked up by, and he's got daylight. It's a foot race. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line.
I know many talk about the kick return as maybe the most exciting play in football, but any type of a return where it's a change of possession, where the defense gets the ball, that's exciting too, but it's not just an accident. Once they get the football, they've worked on finding people to block, creating running lanes for the guy with the ball, and protecting him. And this one was a long run.
Absolutely, they did all of that and more. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. On second down, here's a run with Moss. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
Sometimes in the run game, you can make the argument that quickness beats size. And how about the example right here?
Well, good field position to start the drive, but under the gun now here on 3rd and 8. Jackson from the shotgun. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
Smart move to throw that one away. You're in field goal range, so you definitely don't want to be loose with the ball. And that's great work by this defense to force a 4th down.
So Jackson will head to the Ravens sideline, and on comes Justin Tucker for the field goal try. From the right hash, and this one just a chippy. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So golden field position there squandered as they can muster only a field goal.
Yeah, you were gifted a 1st and goal situation, but I have to give credit to the defense. They were brought out in a really tough situation, so give them credit for holding them to 3. That's a pretty nice accomplishment.
And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. The Commander's going to retake the field for drive number 2. And this not an easy situation. You're down early, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
Well, one thing is to remember that as an offensive player, you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness. Maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature, to go ahead and try and put some pressure on the defense.
On play action, Lance going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
Back to the air on 2nd down. It's Lance going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Throwing his Lance on 3rd down. Escaping the pressure right. Oh, what was he
Who's that? Gloria Del Mar. A bit. She's so great. How come she's dead? Here it comes. My big moment. What's all of this left? I'm at my feet. Maxine, start a cold return. Who comes back from the war
you as Leonard, and me as me.
Okay, party's over. I'm not your dead husband.
Yes, Pop, of course you are.
Oh, because reincarnation isn't real. I mean, sure, Leonard and I like the same foods, and yeah, if I grew a mustache, that's the thinness I keep it at. And okay, I got his sweet moves, but there's still no way I'm the reincarnation. What is that?
His flag, then. He insisted on wearing it in all his films. Even that time he played the Jew, Moses.
My God! I can no longer deny the truth that stands before me. I am Leonard, and we are finishing that movie.
Yes!
Get off your ass and get me another Gibson.
I like to juggle. That's good, Dad. Special rate on your Hill Kids Day. Mom! I think Brian's here.
No need to audition. Introducing the Magenta Style. Bring a fabric from brand new love to work alone. What?
Oh, God! Where am I? What am I? Oh, that's right. I'm reincarnated Hollywood actor Leonard Zane. Myself to my thing.
Your favorite breakfast, darling. Cottage cheese and a half cantaloupe and a glass of chilled Worcestershire sauce.
So, what are we doing? Making a movie today?
Show business doesn't move that quickly. First, we have to get the money now. We'll probably make the movie tomorrow.
Money, man.
The original producers of Marvel Tunnel. They won't agree to finance the movie until we convince them you are Leonard.
Do I eat the melon, too?
Leonard eat the melon when you wanted to ravage me.
I won't eat the melon.
Gentlemen, I present to you Leonard Zane, back from the dead.
I'm here, boys. It's finally time to finish Marvel Problem. Marvel?
Junior, completely insane. I knew you'd prove shyster. You're not Leonard.
Screw you, you sunburnt troll.
That's my Nino Leonard. It's Leonard. They're gonna finish the movie.
How marvelous. I'll leave the business talk to the men.
Gentlemen, if we can review this, I have some concerns about the gag with the coconut cream pie. I feel like I've seen it.
Make it a banana cream pie.
That's genius!
What do you about the fact that I don't look anything like Leonard? And also that June will age half a century from one shot to the next.
Well, you confusing. That's perfect! Man, we're cooking today. Congratulations. Oh, man, congratulations.
Tonight, from M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, Maryland, it's Sunday Night Football on EA Sports. As we'll see Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens taking on Trey Lance and the Washington Commanders.
With Chesapeake Bay gleaming in the distance, we are inside M&T Bank Stadium near the Inner Harbor in Baltimore, Maryland. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup on tap, as it'll be the Washington Commanders taking on the Baltimore Ravens. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Raven team as they get ready here. And losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
But meanwhile, for the visiting Commanders, they come in playing pretty well, 6-3 in their last 9 games.
And if you look back to last week, it was all about their defense. Anytime you hold an NFL team to single digits, that's saying something.
The kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And a nifty return there all the way across the 40.
When we spent our time talking to the coaches prior to the game, they emphasized that they wanted a quick start to begin things. Most of the time you think about that on the offensive side of the ball, but in this case, it's the special teams that provide that quick start.
The Ravens offense going to work, and as usual, it's Lamar Jackson, the former MVP of the league, at the helm.
Early part of his career, defenses really had to focus on his running ability, and they still do. But now, he's turned himself into a true dual-threat quarterback. When he plants his cleats in the ground and turns it loose, good things happen downfield.
They go play action now. Jackson. That's complete. It's Devin Duvernay. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
With a start here to the ball game, you get the good kick return, followed by a quick first down through the air. If this defense isn't careful, they might be looking at a deficit before they know what hit them.
From Commanders territory now, it's 1st and 10, down at the 31. Here's the first carry of the game for Zach Moss. And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line. But this Washington defense, Charles, terrific in the victory a week ago.
And they needed to be, because the game was a game we don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play can make the difference type of a game, and each play took on more importance, and they got it done.
Now 3rd down is looming, a pickup of 2 on 1st down and just 1 yard there. So 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, here's Mitchell. Gets by him at the 25. So he fought off the tackle, and that effort gives him the first before he's brought down. A strong 8 yards will keep this drive rolling. Had a chance to maybe limit them to 3 if they could have gotten that stop there, but a new set of downs.
And with a new set of downs, you got to take the mentality of the whole thing. Right now, everyone's looking at the offense and saying they've got the advantage.
Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29. That's big Jordan Davis powering in to drop him.
And we all know how talented this guy is, who's calling the signals for him. But even the best in the game, they can struggle against a good, cohesive zone coverage. Can't find a gap in the secondary quick enough, and he ends up taking a sack.
Moss on the give up the middle. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Looking for Bateman, he's got him complete. And they're going to get him down shy of the first at about the 13-yard line. So Jackson will head to the Ravens sideline, and on comes Justin Tucker for the field goal try. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. Tucker's kick is good, and the Ravens strike first at 3-7. Great field position to start that opening drive. They only get 3 out of it, but still they get 3, so maybe kind of a win for the offense, Charles, and kind of a win for the defense as well.
Yeah, I would say win-win seems to sum the whole thing up because where that ball was placed to start, that's tough on a defense, and they held them to 3. Now, if you're the offense, you're thinking to yourselves, how do we open up the playbook later on in this game and turn this 3 into 6s down the stretch?
So out comes the Washington offense onto the field. They'll be led out by the former number 3 overall pick back in 2021. It's Trey Lance.
And just think about what his ceiling in the NFL could be, because when you go back to his one collegiate season as a starter, the full season, he went undefeated, didn't throw an interception, and ran for over 1,000 yards as well. When you see him hit the field, you see a possible superstar in the making.
They start on the ground with Robinson here. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Washington with the football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got a 2nd and 8 forthcoming. Fake the handoff. Now Lance going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And that is going to be pulled in one-handed. Wow. A real field flipper there, as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Play clock down to 2, and we get a signal and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Play action, now it's Lance. And this one's incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Off of play action, here's Lance. Sliding out of the pocket. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, every point certainly counts at this stage of the game. But after driving so far, you absolutely know they want to finish it with 6 instead of 3.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Now Lance wants to change him up. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back in the 25. Odafe Oweh showing off the pass rush skills.
We've watched this a long time, and I still don't believe we get it. 3rd and long. Why are you calling play action?
Because they're not going to bite defensively, right?
No, not at all. I did have a coach explain to me years ago that for some teams, that's how they have to deal with pass protection and their line blocking. But to me, it seems silly.
Yeah, well, they're silly, and it leads to a play action sack. So matching field goals on our opening 2 drives.
Yeah, it feels like 2 boxers feeling each other out here in the early going of the game, right? Exchanging some jabs, but none of the heavy stuff just yet.
Each team with a possession, each team with a field goal as the kick is away. And they're going to wind up with pretty good...
Quit thinking back then, pretending to remember a past life.
I wasn't pretending, Stan.
You didn't quit.
past the 35. Baltimore set to take over here for their second possession of the game. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
They'll start with a run by Mitchell. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
2nd quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman, both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
From the gun, it's Jackson. A slant route caught by Bateman. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. Jackson. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. So much for the run on 3rd and 1. Instead, it's a big chunk in the pass game. 1st down. Jackson. That's complete to his receiver.
No, you're not eating no more.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Jackson will throw again. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Wallace. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. A kicker fest so far, all points via field goals. They're hoping to change that right here. Now it's Jackson. And he wisely will throw that one away.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Jackson now. There's Flowers. He's got it. Touchdown, Ravens. A great effort there. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Ravens will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Tucker with the extra point, and the lead is now 10-3. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told, and it's capped off by the Baltimore score.
Ooh, look what he got made. Man, those delicious glazed dill pickle bits. Delicious glazed dill pickle. Ooh, look at who got glazed. Man, those hot little lazily moans just keep me coming back.
You said it.
And I'll say it again.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. Washington going to go on offense now late in this first half. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. A leap, and he's got it. He got it. The Commanders going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Now a play fake. Lance. Not wasted time, going right back to DK Metcalf. And now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they'll stop him with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Lance. He's got it. Touchdown, Commanders. DK Metcalf from 6 yards away. And the Commanders are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. Out comes the kicking team here for the extra point. And he'll put it through, and that evens us up at 10 apiece. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it's DK Metcalf who finishes things off with a touchdown reception.
All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away. This fielded right at the goal line. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Ravens going to get one more drive here in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
19 seconds showing to play in the half as they come up here 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. A short throw caught by Andrews. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Well, Charles, sometimes we talk about the lengths officials sometimes go to protect star quarterbacks, but that was tough to argue against.
Yeah, and I'm sure that everyone's going to say, hey, we're going to administer the penalty the same way for all quarterbacks. But when it's a star back there, even more so are they going to be diligent about throwing the flag.
And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Now Jackson. That's another one complete to Mitchell. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. And that is no good. And this game will remain tied here in quarter number 2. So we have reached halftime here at a good one. 10-10 is our score. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll start over in Texas at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, where it was the visiting Packers who were able to come in and win this one on the road. Jordan Love, terrific in the air with over 400 passing yards there.
Well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime
Steelers
and get ready for the third quarter.
4 touchdown passes in the victory.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Get a look at DK Metcalf as this offense returns to the field.
Previous series, definitely a focal point. 3 catches, the touchdown grab. As a DB, or former DB, is there a number of catches on a drive where you're like, oh, he got the best of us?
I'm not sure there's a number, but there's a great feel.
And that is caught one-handed. Oh, my, he pulled it in. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. To throw, it's Lance. And completes it again to Metcalf. And he's brought down, but he has it down to the 12 on a pickup of 12. 1st and 10. Well, there's your leading receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage, putting on another clinic, well over 100 yards.
Are we taking notes? We should be, right? Because I'm going to go back and watch this tape and really enjoy what I'm seeing. The route running, competing for the football, just breaking down a defense.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Robinson up the middle. He'll get this down inside the 10 for a pickup of about 3.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
It's 2nd and 7 from the 9. Again, it's Robinson. And he'll work his way closer. He's hit pay dirt a lot this year, but not that time.
Yeah, I'm tracking right there with you. You're exactly right. He's found the end zone plenty of times. No way I can find any fault with the call. He may not have scored there, but of course you're going to give it to him.
And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. For it with Robinson. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. Brian Robinson Jr. with now 15 rushing touchdowns on the year. And the Commanders have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. So they only needed a couple of feet there on 4th down, but they got more than that and then some as he takes this into the end zone.
And I love your description right there, right? 4th and short. They got that. No problem. Let's go ahead and get the rest of it. Finish it off in the end zone. Touchdown. Everyone goes away happy on that one.
Extra point attempt to follow here. He's got it as they go up by a total of 17-10. A drive that time of 6 plays. And it was capped off by the touchdown run for Brian Robinson. Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense getting ready now for their first possession of the second half. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
And he stopped immediately there. No gain there as he kept it himself at second down. Well, for that being an option play, there really weren't too many options available for him, were there?
No, there weren't, and at least he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage, so they didn't lose anything, but you're exactly right. Nowhere to go.
Meanwhile, Jackson's throw complete there to Bateman. And he's taken down right away at the 39-yard line. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. To throw is Jackson. Throw caught by Flowers. Still going inside the 20. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Zay Flowers with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year. And the Ravens are an extra point away from tying this ball game here in the final moments of the third quarter. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that will level the playing field at 17 all. Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll.
And these two teams have traded touchdowns so far with their first possessions here in the third quarter, so we're right back to where we started at intermission.
Yeah, how about that? Tied at the half, tied after the first two drives of the third quarter, one for each. That tells me that
a fight for it, and this is caught. What a catch. Then he will finally be taken down, but how about that play? It's a big one on the final act of the third quarter. Back now in Baltimore. All even as we get ready to start the fourth. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Throwing now is Lance. And this is taken in for a Washington touchdown. DK Metcalf. His second touchdown of the night. And the Commanders answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the fourth. No good. Just his second miss of the year, and our score will stay right where it is. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Ravens ready to take over. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. Now Jackson on 1st down. A short throw caught by Andrews. And able to use the stiff arm to gain leverage initially, but not much room thereafter. Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Now 2nd and 5. They'll go up the middle here with Moss. Room here to run. Now he's free at the 35. He may go. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Zach Moss, 66 yards. And the Ravens strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. A very important extra point there, up and good. And they have taken the lead here in this fourth quarter. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Washington ready to try again on offense. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. They begin the drive with Robinson. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. And now they're in the hurry-up. On 2nd down, another shot for Robinson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 12 yards is the pickup, and it's good for a Washington 1st down.
Brandon, I think you and I were both raised the same way in the game of football. You run to set up the pass, but I think we've discovered in this NFL, a lot of teams pass to set up the run. And that's what they've done throughout this game. They've aired it out, thrown it around the yard. Now they've come back to the running game, and they find a way to be successful with it.
And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43.
Brandon, you're a big lover of music. How about what you just saw there? This is what I call playing the piano for a defensive lineman. The ability to move laterally up and down the line of scrimmage. How about the way he just flowed and got to the outside part of the field and made that play?
And now they'll throw with Lance. They'll find Metcalf. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight one-point game. So it's Washington with the football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Straight ahead, it's Robinson.
Got a pretty big hole as he's down to about the 40.
And when you get good yardage like that on 1st down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Here's 2nd down and 3. Now Lance looking to change it up. Now we got whistles before the snap. Looked like one of the Commanders jumped.
The crowd's not doing that O-line any favors.
Home field advantage is really kicking in, making it very difficult for them to hear the snap count.
Here comes 2nd down.
They'll run again here with Robinson. They're making steady progress, but I see your face. You're worried about that clock.
I'm worried about the clock, and at some point, you have to have a splash play in there as well.
Lance looking to throw.
Flush to his right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. Trying to hurry to the line on the very outskirts of field goal range.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
And Washington now going to use the 1st of their 3 timeouts.
As the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Now Lance. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted.
Picked up by Marcus Williams. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown.
Brandon, we spent time with this team before the game, and there was never any indication that they did not like their kicker.
Well, it shows right now that they didn't like their kicker. Why didn't they just put it through the goalpost and take the lead?
That is going to be the question that has to be answered. I don't know about you, but I'm skipping my play. I'm going to the post-game press conference to find out what they were thinking.
Instead of playing conservative, they go through the air, and what a stunning turn of events. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. This is 1st and 10. One final try now for Lance.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield. Oh, leap it, he will make the catch.
Well, it took us until the final play, Charles, to officially decide a winner. Although on that last play, they were so backed up, they were taking a miracle, and they couldn't get that miracle done.
Well, I like how you stayed with it because we both knew that this had to go down to the last play, and neither side was going to exhale until that play concluded because we've seen the impossible before. A couple laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
So for Baltimore, they're not going to go quietly here as the wind moves them now to... is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. And they've got it up past the 35, so pretty good starting field position. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. And Richardson will throw to start out here. That'll be taken in by Shaheed. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That one good for 37 yards. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Richardson. Out of his hands quickly to Pittman. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. An excellent pickup of 20 yards.
Boy, no problems getting down the field here on this opening drive. They've looked really sharp in the early going, and they've come up with some big plays already. Here's another that's going to set up 1st and goal.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. Downs going in motion left. And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. Now that sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down. Now it's Richardson. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. Jordan Davis able to record his 5th sack of the season. And now can they reverse the trend on 3rd and goal with the last 2 plays having gone backwards? Now Richardson back to throw it. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Pretty solid gain of 7 yards that time as he scrambled, but now they face a 4th down.
That looked great when he first took off because in my mind, there was room to run and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
They'll run for it. It's Taylor. And he'll be caught behind the line of scrimmage at the 3. They stop him on 4th and goal at the 3. And on the opening drive of the ball game, the defense comes up with a goal line stand. So here is Washington now backed up a bit to start their first drive. They'll be led out by the former number 3 overall pick back in 2021. It's Trey Lance.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost. Yeah. How does he eliminate that 1 interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
On 2nd down, another shot for Robinson. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Throwing on 1st down is Lance. Steps away. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. We're scoreless after 1. Washington with the football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 2nd down and 2 coming up. Now Lance. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. Launches deep. A jump ball, and this is caught. A huge play there for Washington. 52 yards. So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10. Lance looking to throw it. Flushed out right. And Lance will have the first down as he's able to slide to avoid the contact there at the end of the play. On the give, here's Robinson. And able to surge forward for about 5 yards down to the 10.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Ball sits on the 10, 2nd and 5. Robinson with another carry. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a 3rd down. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. Hand off now to Robinson. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the first down as he's tackled at the 2. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive.
Well, they're currently the best in the NFL in converting on 3rd down, so it was no surprise there that they picked that one up.
And they've done it in many different ways throughout the season, Charles. Picking it up, running it, throwing it, just effective on 3rd downs all year long. Here we go now on 1st and goal. Robinson will score. Touchdown, Commanders. Just power football there down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible, but all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
The call is to go for 1 and kick the extra point. It's good, and Washington will take a 7-0 lead. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it was capped off by the touchdown run for Brian Robinson. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. Second drive coming up here for the Indianapolis Colts. Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
From the shotgun, Richardson. A short throw pulled in by Woods. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. First down now, but that clock rolling. He'll drop this down to Taylor. A solid stiff arm. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Again, it's Richardson. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Here's Richardson to throw.
Oh, he shifts, and he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown.
His second rushing touchdown on the year and third overall. And the Colts are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by Patterson, up and good.
And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
Taken at the goal line. And he returns this to the 22. The Commanders back out late in this first half. And they've got a little under 40 seconds to go if they want to try to put something together here. First and 10. Here's Lance.
Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. A fight for the football, and it's intercepted.
And the Colts are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up first and 10 at their 38.
Richardson looking to throw this.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. 2nd and 14 as they've got work to do here after the sack.
Richardson.
And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. 3rd down and 13. Richardson looking to throw. Oh, the Commanders are going to get there as he's taken down.
Now Washington going to use the second of their 3 timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Jake Bailey on now to punt here on 4th down.
He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys.
It's caught inside the 25. And offensively, they'll take the timeout with 6 seconds left in the second quarter. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone.
Lance going to throw. Well, and that is incomplete.
Well, he's been the guy already over 100 yards here in the first half. Could have had a lot more if he would have been able to haul that one in.
Yeah, in fact, our statistician Marvin was already handing me a piece of paper with that yardage totaled on it. He thought that catch was going to happen just as you and I did as well.
And his kick is good. And that will do it for this first half. So we've hit halftime. Just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll start over in Texas at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Jahan Dotson leading the way with 3 touchdown catches. From there, we head up to Kansas City to check on the Chiefs at Arrowhead. And they were winners in that ball game over the visiting New Orleans Saints. Rashee Rice leading the way with 3 touchdown catches. Finally, let's get you to Baltimore. Check on the Ravens at home at M&T Bank Stadium. And they were winners in that ball game over the visiting Cleveland Browns. Zach Moss, a touchdown run in the victory. It was a solid first half of football for the Alabama man, Brian Robinson. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead.
Okay, Coach, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. A good, tight football game thus far. 10-7 the score as we resume action on EA Sports. This taken in at the goal line. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Get a look at DK Metcalf as this offense returns to the field. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well. He hadn't had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. On second down, another shot for Robinson. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. 41 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
They were not fooling around at all, were they? Second and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy first down conversion. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And he'll get it down to the 47 here. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
2nd and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
On play action, Lance. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Colts are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. That is a tough way to start the third quarter. You get the football, hoping to drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. Instead, they give them the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their mind. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they've just got to find a way to come back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche, but they can get it done.
Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. A give for Taylor running right side. Shoves him away. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Indianapolis moving the chains there on a gain of 12. Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Now Richardson. That's caught. It's Josh Downs. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 19 yards there on the catch and run. In Washington territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Up the middle, here's Taylor.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short. One quarter remains here in Week 16. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. More muscle up front for this 2nd and 2. They've got 3 tight ends out there. Again, it's Taylor. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3 and out.
1st and 10. Here's Richardson with it. A short throw pulled in by Woods. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. This 2nd and 4. Back to throw. Richardson connecting over the middle with Downs. And the Colts are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a first down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
Taylor. And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3. Second down, goal to go. Looking to throw. Richardson. And he's got his target. It's caught for a Colts touchdown. Will Mallory, his first touchdown on the year. And the Colts put together a 4th quarter drive to take the lead. They do tack on the extra point as well. And the lead is now 14-10. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And the result for the Colts is a touchdown. This fielded right at the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Lance back to throw. On the move to his left. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Here's Lance. He's going to let it fly. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and in the second quarter, he may very well have run by him, but in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra steps that allowed him to run with him stride for stride.
He's back to throw. He'll buy some time right. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. All 3 timeouts still at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10 now. Back to throw. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. Here's 2nd down. He'll look to throw. This is caught. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow, wow.
The point after is good. So it's now a 3-point game here in the closing stages. A field goal now can only tie it.
kick team out there for the Commanders as they send this one away. From his end zone, here's Rashid Shaheed. And it's a pretty good return here as they'll get this up to the 29. So Richardson and the Colts now down 17-14, 30 seconds to go. A possible crippling loss to their playoff status in the balance, barring a late score. Here's Richardson. Got his man. It's Woods. And he's going to pick up a first down here as that clock continues to run. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game. Meanwhile, Richardson's throw pulled in by Woods. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. 1st and 10, Taylor now. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. Now the Colts will use their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Now the Commanders going to burn the second of their timeouts. And with that, they're down to one remaining here in this second half. Riley Patterson on. A lot of pressure on this kick. This to potentially send us to overtime. And his kick is right there. It's good. And they will tie this game here in the final seconds. I tell you, the life of a kicker. He has not been called on the entire game. He's over there by the net, but they send him out here in the fourth quarter and say, hey, go tie the game, will you? And guess what? He comes through.
I just don't know how they do it. I really don't. These cats are a different breed from you and me. That's a pressure kick, but that one was never in doubt.
Here's first down. Play action. Now it's Lance. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. That is incomplete. Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here to decide who will be the victor.
60 minutes, just not enough someday.
It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
So it's the Colts who are going to get a chance to win it here first as we're back underway in overtime. Well, now how about this return? Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. And everyone knows the OT rules, Charles, but pretty simple formula. They go down and get a field goal, we continue play, but if they can find the end zone on this possession, ball game over.
And as meticulously as all teams plan for a game, I don't doubt for a second on that offense coordinator's play sheet, he's got some overtime plays that he wants to run. I know it sounds crazy, but they plan for everything. 1st and 10 all the way throughout the game, 2nd and 7, whatever. Right now, he's looking at that play sheet saying, if we get to overtime, what can we break out that they haven't seen?
Richardson to throw it. We'll play only the one overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on 2nd down.
He finds Taylor, complete. Past the 20. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Well, we know they like to get him the ball in space there, an underneath route, get it to him, let him make some people miss. Turned out to be a big play in overtime.
Did it ever. And let's face it, it's a league of matchups. That's what you want. Get a running back into space, as you talked about, put the ball on him and let him do the work afterwards. And that time, it worked really well.
Richardson. He's got it.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
They'll run here with Taylor. And he's into the end zone for the touchdown. But Charles, a very simple mission anytime that you play on your home turf, and that is to defend your home turf. And today, that mission was accomplished.
Look, every offseason, every preseason, the head coach goes in front of the team and says, the mission for the season, defend our home field every time, split on the road, and we'll be in the playoffs. That's why defending the home field is vital.
So for Indianapolis, it's a critical win for them as it gets them to 9-6 on the year. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Baltimore Ravens. Meanwhile, for Washington, it's a tough blow to their playoff aspirations as they drop to 9-6.
And they'll be on the road next week as they travel to Pittsburgh to take on the Steelers.
So for our entire crew, along...
funny with it. Then we can sell a separate wacky blooper reel. I'll do it. I love those. Evil just it is then. They will find it to the death in Upper Hampton. Why Upper Hampton? Well, we could hardly film ever in your village now, could we? Just another dark crap. Let's not get testy. I'm afraid. Don't worry. This Igor don't look too tough to me. It's not him I'm worried about. You're going to be filming, and I left my bright sun makeup in the castle. And you guys thought you were cursed.
Today, from Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, it's Week 17 of the NFL on EA Sports. As we'll see Kenny Pickett and the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on Trey Lance and the Washington Commanders.
At the confluence of the three rivers, the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela, we are here at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Today, Week 17 is upon us, and we've got a good one in store here, as it'll be the Washington Commanders taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaunton. Charles, we look at this Steeler ball club entering play. Now, losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
But meanwhile, for the visiting Commanders,
it's late in the year. We all know it. We've seen the calendar for these guys. Their bodies could probably use a break, but they have to push on.
And they're really not as worried about that as maybe we think. They know they've got the entire offseason to rest. All they care about is the game in front of them and finishing strong.
22 men ready to do battle. It's time to dance. And we are underway from Pittsburgh. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. And a glance here at their quarterback standing 6'3".
And the numbers were not pretty. I mean, they don't look right. When you throw 2 interceptions, no touchdown passes, there's no way to really make that work. But I thought there were a lot of positives in watching his game tape. I think he's close to putting out a good performance. Let's see if he can flip those numbers around in this game. And, of course, rally his team to a win.
And here's Pickett to put it in the air off the bat. He'll get this to his tight end. That's Pat Freiermuth. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Here's 2nd and 3. Pickett. And that one to the right side and incomplete. You talk about this Washington defense. It's quite a unit. Number 1 in the NFL against the pass.
And since this is such a good unit of covering passes downfield, I think that last play is typical of what we might see. A lot of short passes, see if they can generate some run after the catch, but nothing doing on that one.
Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3. Now Pickett. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Pickett now to throw off the play fake. Here's one deep for Pickens. And it is incomplete. Good positioning there downfield to break that one up.
No surprise at all. They're looking for the big man early in this one. The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
Here's 2nd and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Pickett. Over the middle here to Brown. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
And he's going to get this inside the 30. And now for him on the season, that is his 80th catch, and the result is a first down. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far in the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
Pickett, he's going to throw it again. Finding Pickens for another catch. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball. And sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
And he'll just get rid of it. Play number 9 now on this pretty long opening drive. But this is 3rd down. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And the Steelers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as they get the conversion there on 3rd and inches. Pickett back to throw. This will be caught just inside the 10. He'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal. And they'll run for the first time with Najee Harris. Only a couple yards there, and that's going to set up a long 3rd and goal. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is that throw finds Pickens in the end zone. Touchdown Steelers. A great play there. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Steelers post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
A long opening drive, but a very successful opening drive. We call that methodical, I guess, when it takes that many plays.
Methodical and almost like a boxing match where you're hitting them with body blows. They can withstand them here. Look, they gave up the touchdown, but you don't feel like a knockout is there. But they keep doing that in the 4th quarter. That's when the knockout occurs.
It becomes tough for that defense if they're on the field that long. We'll see if they can continue that in future drives. After the touchdown, it's Gay to kick this one away.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So here are the Commanders making their way out. They'll be led out by the former number 3 overall pick back in 2021. It's Trey Lance.
And his task in this situation is making sure that his team knows that there's a sense of urgency, yet somehow still stays calm. Because your natural impulse, your first possession is not until the 2nd quarter, is you got to attack right away. Throw something big at them right away. Yeah, you got to move the ball, but maybe be a little bit careful in doing so.
Off of play action, here's Lance.
Oh, he's going to take a shot right away.
And this is incomplete. Well played defensively. Nearly had the interception, but it's 2nd down.
Well, they took their shot. That one was kind of up for grabs that time. And you've got to be careful defensively not to make contact too early. But that was textbook right there to get in tight and force the incompletion.
And they fake the handoff. Now Lance
rolling to his left.
Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. Just a crazy throw there, and it's intercepted.
And they finally put it into this return, but not before he's all the way down to the 37. So cancel the interception, pass interference.
And you know what else gets canceled? The return yardage. Makes the play, but now it's all for naught.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10.
Here's Lance to throw it. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted.
And he'll get this back across the midfield, striping down to the 47-yard line.
Well, he had to wait until December, but congrats to the rookie, his first INT.
Yeah, he's been a reliable contributor for this defense throughout the season. Definitely got a bright future, and has gotten even brighter after making that play.
First play of the drive there is incomplete.
That's tremendous field position that they were given following the turnover, but they've still got work to do to get to field goal range, and the coverage we're seeing isn't going to make it easy.
Now a 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Pickett.
Got a man. It's Brown. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Pickett sets up play action.
Blitz coming, and down he goes. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd.
Pickett now from the gun here.
Over the middle, complete. It's Brown. A gain of 8 there on the play. And 3rd and 8 now.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
A reminder that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll check in with Jonathan Coachman from Orlando. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half of play. Throwing on third down. Here's Pickett. And the Washington pressure gets to him. He will go down. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to fourth.
I spent a lot of extra time preparing for this game watching this offensive line because they gave up 5 sacks last week in their loss. They just gave up another one now. They don't seem to be working together as a cohesive unit. Right? 4 guys might have it right, but the 5th guy is giving something up. They've got to find a way to all get on the same page.
And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. A look at Washington as they come onto the field.
And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're putting
a contested ball here, and it's going to be caught. First down now, but that clock rolling. To throw, it's Lance. Rolling to his right. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line.
And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts,
as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up first and goal.
Now a play fake. Lance.
And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line.
The Commanders going to use the second of their timeouts.
So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. So they get pushed back to the 11, and here's second and goal.
Throwing now is Lance.
Throwing middle, and it's complete.
Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout.
And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
A big play forthcoming. Here's third and goal.
Now they send the tight end in motion left.
Lance now on third and goal.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Washington.
DK Metcalf with career touchdown number 75. And the Commanders are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half.
Extra point splits the uprights. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone.
A lane opens here. He's past the 30.
And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return.
So holding will scratch off some of that return.
And I know fans get frustrated when they see penalties of this sort on kick returns, but it is difficult to do it right against. moving targets at full speed, hard to do.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's not going to go anywhere as they get him down behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our E8. All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early. Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score. And no run back here as the third quarter will commence with a touchback. First chance for the Commanders offense now as they head out for their opening series in the second half. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
Now a first carry here for Robinson. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. It's a pickup of 12 and a Commander's first down. Those are the type of runs that we did not see from him in the first half, but a good start to the third quarter.
And I know what everyone's thinking that's watching this. They did a great job adjusting at the half. Oftentimes you don't make adjustments. You just dial into your game plan a little bit better, and maybe they're starting to make some headway.
Back to Robinson now on first down. And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Again, it's Robinson. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Robinson will try to pick it up. And he's got the first down, yardage before being taken down at midfield. Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. What's that, 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive. And like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. Lance looking to throw it. They'll roll him out right. Catch is made by Metcalf. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 34-yard line. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. On the handoff, Abanikanda. And he'll get it down inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on first down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on second.
Final minute now of the third quarter. Second down and a run by Robinson. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8.
But they're getting ready to go to work now in prime real estate after that last run. Found his spot and picked up nice yardage, didn't he?
And now he's got him knocking on the door of the red zone. Three tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. Robinson up the middle. And he'll be brought down short of the 15, but a really good move on the run. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Second down and 4. They'll run again here with Robinson. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. 51 yards rushing for him here as he starts to draw closer to a 1,000-yard campaign. A field goal can get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. They'll run with Robinson. And he's going to bull his way down to about the 1-yard line. That's a gain of 7, and we'll leave them with 2nd and goal coming up. Robinson will take this one in. Touchdown, Washington.
And this is a time of game where offensive lines can really dictate a team's fortunes. It's been a tough battle. They've been out there for a long time. But this was a question of who can wear down who. And that's excellent work to put a long drive together and finish it with a touchdown run to take the lead.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. Taken at the goal line. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Pittsburgh offense making their way back out. Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs at their 25-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Oh, nice defensive effort there, providing the hit as the ball got to the receiver, separates him from the catch, and normally he's a sure-handed target.
Pickett throwing again on 2nd down. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. George Pickens, his intended receiver there, and it's 3rd down. Now right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. And he cannot avoid the pressure as the Washington pass rush gets home. And the defense coming through on 3rd down, a loss of 7 to bring up 4th. 3rd and long, you knew that he was going to throw it. He just couldn't find anybody to throw it to.
Yeah, and it shouldn't have been a surprise, but that was perfect execution of their nickel defense. That 5th defensive back, the extra defender, he really tightened up things downfield in coverage, and they were able to get to him in the pocket.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Steelers... but they come up empty on 4th down. And boy, possession here turns over with the football already being in the red zone. 1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. On the give, here's Robinson. And they'll get him down right around the 16. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Commanders football as we get back to it. They've got a second down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here.
Robinson with another carry.
He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1.
Robinson is into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. Well, nothing fancy there, Charles. You had 3 tight ends on the field. They were going to run the football. The defense knew it, but the defense couldn't stop them.
And I haven't met an offensive line yet that doesn't get more satisfaction out of running the football into the end zone than pass protecting. They had determination on their side, and they got it done.
And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
Here's 1st and 10. Pickett to throw. Connecting with Johnson.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
1 timeout at their disposal, but more pressing is the need for 2 scores, obviously. Here's 1st and 10.
Now a throw here, hauled in. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down.
Here's Pickett.
This will be caught once again by Brown. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
Throw left side, hauled in by Pickens.
And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. Working the sideline there. Good route, good catch. 1st down, and he gets out of bounds.
Now you have to like the play calling because you have to run some guys down the middle of the field to draw some of the defenders away. They can't just let them guard the sideline exclusively. That's how it's going to work. Sidelines and incompletions to use the clock.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Looking to throw here. Pickett. Out route, and he connects with Freiermuth. And the Steelers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet.
And there's the touchdown that they needed, so they'll celebrate. But the guys on the sidelines, they've got to stay focused. The onside kick team, they need them to get the ball back.
Yeah, part 1 of the equation done. Now they need to convert, then get that onside kick. Extra point by Gay is up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter.
And this will be recovered by Washington, and that should just about do it.
And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout As the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Hand off now to Robinson. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. They'll run it now with Robinson. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. And we've got a timeout. 9 seconds remaining. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. They'll run here with Robinson. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to put him a touchdown and a 2-point conversion up. And it's off the left upright. Oh, my goodness. Heartache. It's no good. And they'll be unable to build here onto their 5-point lead. What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they come in, they have to fight a hostile atmosphere every snap. They get the late score, they get the victory, and that flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Wouldn't you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning drive? Big-time moment. No one shied away from it. They tuned out the crowd, kept their heads, and executed.